Hmm. I have music. No, no, I'm talking about from my stream for the D&D session. Yeah, they've got ambiance. Y'all are just stuck with shit in my voice. Oh, all right. There's that. There's that. Hello, Kiva. How are you? Glad to see someone remembered the. What? Okay, well, Kirby's parking the car, brother. Yes, two more. I haven't launched it. Yeah. I wonder how DMs do this where people can't see the pieces. Do they? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, y'all just aren't allowed to actively watch the stream. I know. We're gonna have a conversation about that once Kirby gets here. I guess I can unmute stream now. Hello, 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 stream. So right now we're just waiting for everybody to show up and arrive. We start at 7:30, so we still have a good minute, and then we'll switch over to the live stream. Thank y'all for joining. Thank y'all for popping in. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for doing everything you're doing. Um, but we'll start session one once everybody gets here. In the meantime, enjoy the music. All right. They've been entered. They can hear y'all, by the way. So just peace cues TSO. Hello, Port. No, you're good. You're not late. Yeah. You're actually 20 minutes early, which means you're late. No, I'm joking. Do you know how D&D Beyond works? Okay. So, if you go to the D&D Beyond website to our campaign, once I actually start the session, you will see a launch map button. You'll click that and you'll see the map. And when Kirby and his buddy get on, I'm gonna drag you and him into a channel. Yeah, no, just basically tell y'all this is how it's gonna go. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to, force insert. So it's gonna feel to me it feels really forced. I told Z the idea and he's like, it doesn't feel forced at all. So we'll see. Well, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try what you said. Yep. Yep. Yeah, the best thing to do is to have your character sheet and the map open at the same time. That way you can watch the map and be reminded of your character sheet. Uh, Yeah, it's a launch map. And then for right now, it should say that your DM hasn't started the session. Oh. Yeah. Oh, there's a spectator view. Oh, that makes stuff a lot easier. Show me your chat. There's that. Yep. Yeah, take your time. Perfect. Okay. All right. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh. Welcome back. Kirby, how long does it take you to park your fucking car? Yeah. No, no. So you'll see. Yeah. So when we do like initiative checks and things like that, you'll see where it shows for you to roll and stuff like that. Yep. Yeah. Everything's done on the map. You'll see the rolls. You'll see what numbers that come out. They'll even add your modifiers and things like that for it. If it's a special roll, um, D&D doesn't really specialize their rolls very well. If it's a special roll, I'll tell you what dice to roll and we'll add everything in. We'll do it old school. All right, while they're doing that, I guess we can sit and talk for a minute. Yeah, Deadly, I'm kind of ready for vacation to end. I've had enough of it. It's been fun, but yeah. Do 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 do. Well, how's everybody night going? That's good. Do not. Huh? Did you get the you get the helicopter part? Okay, just I was worried about you. It almost took you an hour. Thinking maybe you forgot how to park. That's crazy. You should move somewhere else. No, I mean like move to a totally different state, get a totally different job, and good. Now we just need a tailor. Hey Z, I need you to be a tailor. Um, where's your buddy? Huh? Oh, oh. Is Faerun your old y'all's old campaign? Faerun? Bro, this song is trippy as balls. What the fuck? Maybe that'll be better. Yeah, I meant profession, Z, not skill. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, stop it. Brat. Can't kick you from the Empire. If I kick you from the Empire, I can't use the Discord. No, you have to have a councilman in a position of power within the empire to use the Discord. It's in the rules. You have to have a division commander or councilman or one of the two in the guild in order to use the Discord. That's terrible. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna pull Kirby down. So your buddy has night shift. Yeah, he just put it the D&D channel. He works night shift once a week in a month. So I mean, we can do that. It's just once a week in a month. He's gonna take a vacation, I guess. But that's yeah. I mean, I could work with that. Oh, here goes Z. Z's gonna put his foot in his mouth. Watch. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not a huge deal. Um, because like I said, I can write him in and out. It's just gonna be a little bit more of a. He's just gonna be more of a like a forced character because I feel like I'm forcing. Yeah, I feel like I'm forcing two new players in tonight, anyways, because of how I have to introduce them to. But Z says it's not forced, but I think it is. But yeah, we'll just have to write him in when he's here, write him out when he's not. Maybe he's resting his feet. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right, let's go. Hey, hey, hey! I hear myself. Oh, okay, that's fine. All right, chat. So y'all heard that we need to raise money to buy Cap a headset. He broke, broke. All right, everybody ready? Everybody ready? Go, go, go! These bitches won't donate to me. What do you think they're gonna donate to you for? I think he's eating. That's fine. I got it. I'm doing it. Turn your ears on, please. That's fine. I'm streaming, Cap. That's fine. Oh. All right. I'm gonna start the session so that y'all can join and see. Boop. There we go. As soon as he undeafens, it's a deafening silence. Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right. All right, so recap from last week. Y'all are meeting in a tavern for the first time where some rowdy bandits have started to cause some problems with y'all. They one of the bandits has just spilt a drink all over Kirby's character, and Z, you have confronted this bandit, while the other three are at a sword's edge. So that's where we start. Huh? Yeah. The other three party members. I'm sorry, I should have clarified. Yeah, the other three party members. I said at. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, meaning that. Yes. All right. Roll for initiative. That's what we're gonna do. Everybody caught up, right? Jesus. Z. All right. So, oh, hang on. I gotta remove some of these morons. You're gone. You're gone. And you're gone. All right, Z. You are to initiate combat. Yes, you do. Okay, we'll do that for flair because you missed wildly. Okay. To hide. Okay. Okay. Where are you hiding at? You can move your token. Just, all right. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, 14 makes it. Okay. All righty. Calm down. Not that serious. All right, Thorn, Duskwalker, your go. What do you do? No. So it's just the bandits. Nope. You have two bandits. Yep, you have two bandits and a bandit captain. The ones who have joined the combat are the bandits. So you try a persuasion check in the middle of combat? Mm-hmm. You're cash hex. Mm-hmm. Okay. Roll a roll for your hex. Because you gotta roll. Oh no, I gotta roll for save. Hang on. Mm-hmm. It's been a minute. All right. What's it's definitely a save. Yeah, it's usually that. Hang on, I'll look at him. I'm looking. So you have to roll a 1d6. Oh, yeah, yeah. Whenever you hit. Yep. And should have. You can take. It is just a debuff. There is no. Oh, because it's a first level enchantment. You can see within range until the spell ends. You deal an extra. Okay, yeah, yeah. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. What's the chosen ability? Huh? No, no, no. Choose one ability when you cast the spell. Oh, I got you. Yeah, so we have a sorcerer, a paladin, a ranger, and a rogue, and then you as a warlock. You're gonna drag him outside. Okay. Yep. Okay. Why did that roll? Oh, yep. There you go. So you drag him outside. I don't have a map for outside, so y'all are just fucked outside. That's the door. Yep. All right. What did you do? Oh, that's fine. Nice. You nat 20 to chromatic orb. Great. All right. So, huh? Yeah. 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 Okay. Well, yeah, correct. Well, it's his turn. So you shove him out the door. So he's on his way, right? Well, in that, he is going to use his weapon. He's going to draw his weapon and he's going to attack you. Oh, shit. I wanted to roll with advantage. God dang it. I guess I can't. So he's, yeah, no, I got it. I got it. So he's going to roll with advantage 23. Does that hit your AC? Yeah. I was letting him play. So that does seven. That does 7 damage to your character. Because I'm not gonna re-roll damage dice. I already rolled the damage dice, so we'll just use that damage dice. Unless you want me to re-roll, and I can re-roll if you want me to. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But we just gonna go with it. Hmm. You can. Well, it's in plain sight, so there are windows, but I mean, you can. There's windows. Yeah, they're not outside technically. They're in the doorway, but yeah, there's a window right in front of you. You can definitely see the bandit. He's in plain view. Let me know when you're back, Cap. Z, are you standing on the table? Oh yeah, you're hiding. That's right. Yeah. So I hit your AC with a 23. Do you want me to re-roll damage, or do you want me to inflict the damage that was rolled already? So I okay 7. So 7 points of damage have been inflicted upon you. So now you have a scimitar stuck in the side of your gut. Um, and that is his turn. Kiva, it is your turn. What shall you do? Did he say so? Nope. He stood there, grabbed his swords, took it out, slashed the shit out of you. So, Kiva, it's your turn. Kiva on nat 20. On the bandit in on the inside? Or just on all of them? Yep. Yep. So the one outside. Okay. Well, you're gonna roll with disadvantage. Oh no, is there? There's definitely got to be a roll. Yep. Make a charisma saving throw with disadvantage because he is outside the building. The bandit. It, oh, then okay. That's easy. Boom, boom, boom. Saving throw with advantage because he's outside. He rolled a 16. Why are you confused? So Kiva is on the inside of the building. You can see him. You're using a roar. Yeah, it's always been an actual roar. Yeah, to assault the mind, it's an actual roar. Your voice is amplified. Correct. So you roll with disadvantage and he wins the saving throw. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Yep, yep, that'll work. Is that is that what you're gonna do, Kiva? Is that all? Okay. All right. Kirby, it's your turn. I'm gonna give you the tie because the other bandit rolled the same initiative as you. So I'm gonna give you the tie. What will you do, sir? Answers. Session one. I will give it to you unattuned because you didn't know if anything was gonna happen. You weren't aware if there was gonna be trouble or anything. So I'm gonna say unattuned. Because it's not a quick attunement, is it? It's a 1 hour. Yeah, it's a 1 hour concentration attuned. So I'm gonna say no. Yeah, that's the door. Yep. Mm. So you, yeah, it's when you pass. Okay, hang on. I was just waiting for everybody to calm down so I can pull up a attack of opportunity. Mm-hmm. Where is it? I know it's in here. There it is. See the creature, and it must be moving out of your reach. So no, it wouldn't be a attack of opportunity. Has to be moving out of your reach. If a creature is within your reach, you can move around within that reach without provoking an opportunity attack. And the prerequisites, you must be able to see the creature and it must be moving out of your reach. So he would have had been moving out of the bandit's reach in order for an opportunity attack to to begin. So That's what D&D player handbook says. So him passing through the door, I'm not going to count as an opportunity attack because two things: the bandit would have not have known that he was coming through the door. A little preoccupied. So I'm going to say no. That's going to be my ruling. So you are standing on what side of the bandit though? That's an important question. Yeah, you're standing behind Cap. So if you move, if you move to the other side of that bandit, it will provoke an attack of opportunity because moving on this side does not because you didn't move into his reach. Moving on this side will move you into his reach. Yep. Oh, that's true. That's true. I'm sorry. Yep. No. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. Yeah. I got you. All right. So yeah, he's in the middle of a grapple. So what are you gonna do again? Okay. You're. Yep. Okay. Oh. Okay. You swing the sword. Okay. So you hit and you do 10 points of damage. Yeah. No. What the hell? All right. Well, this bandit is dead. So you swing your sword and it just slices clean through this bandit and catches on his belt. The bandit falls to the ground. Dead. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. You still have movement. Yep. That'd be 20. Yep. Yep. You can move two more squares. Yep. Okay. Keep us. All right. Yep. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. That works. Uh huh. Technically, yes. Mm. Yeah, it's 90 feet. He definitely is. Right? Would you see him, though? That's the issue. Yep. Why? Yeah. Yeah, it's open. He can see him. What? What? What were you gonna say? Yeah. Yeah. With oh. All right. Kirby's in an active war zone. Yeah, probably. Oh, well, thank God for that. All right. Well, it is Mr. Bandito's turn over here. So put him up. Yes. Yes. Before the spell ends, you can take a bonus action on a later turn to curse a new creature. So you can't do it now, but you can do it on your next turn. Yeah, you're fine. All right, so this bandit is going to move towards y'all. And he's going to take his light crossbow. And because you, Kirby, have so curiously killed his buddy, he's going to shoot at you. Okay. He hits. He does 2 points of damage. Yeah, with a 23. He does 2 points of damage, and he screams at you that you killed his buddy. He's pissed that you just murdered his friend. So now we're back at Mr. Z, who is hidden under the table. Yep. We're at Z, who is hidden under the table. What will you do, sir? Mm-hmm. Welcome back. Okay. You shoot the bandit with your bow. All right. Go ahead and roll for AC. Yeah, it's considered high ground. You're on top of a table. Wait, how much do you weigh? You a fat little bird? You sure about that? Okay, yeah, no, you're considered a medium character, which is what a human is. Okay, go ahead. 12 does hit. You tie his AC, so it does hit. So roll for damage. Because I said so. Oh, yeah, don't let it do that. Not. Yeah, you did. 9 damage? How did you do 9 damage, sir? So you were shooting from stealth? No. So if you were shooting from stealth, you'd have to do a stealth check. You'd have to. You're not invisible. Okay. I'm gonna just shut up now. Oh, we're gonna roll back that one. All right, so you did 9 points of damage. Mm, all right. So go ahead and roll a stealth check. Yep. Okay, that works. All right, Cap, it's your turn. Hey, Cap. Oh, there he is. Okay. What spell are you reading, sir? Okay. So you're gonna pass your turn and just ready a spell. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Ramius, Port, can you roll initiative? Can you roll initiative? Yep. So if you go to your character sheet and hit the initiative score, his initiative's gonna be fucking crazy. Never mind, it's not. All right, Cap. So down the street, just running, barreling. Guy runs into Cap, sees the blood, notices it, can see inside the bar because he's standing right behind Kirby, and is just enamored. Loves it. What are you gonna do, Ramius? Okay. Wait, whoa. You okay? So we're gonna retro that one back. You ask the party. I know, but you're DMing. You ask the party what's going on. The party needs to answer. So what are you gonna do? Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, you're gonna roll with disadvantage. So if you, yeah, yep, it's perfectly fine. So if you, I think all he has to do is right click his weapon, right? Hang on, wait. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I fixed it. Just reload your page. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, you hit, so go ahead and roll for damage. I don't know how you hit it at 22 on a fucking disadvantage. No, you would. So on that same character sheet, you see where it says your damage 1d8 plus 2? Yep, just click that. Yep. Holy fuck. All right. And that bandit is dead on the floor, arrow in him. You shot the bandit or the bandit captain. Bandit captain's not in combat. There's two bandits you're fighting. Okay. Well, pretty sure I said the bandit captain wasn't in combat. So you shot the bandit. We're gonna call it that. Bandit's dead. Okay. So with everything calmed down, what are y'all gonna do? Just let me just are y'all charged, still ready to go, or what? Okay. Okay. So just for context, the band. Yep. Very true. Very true. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's very true. You're stumped on the table. Shut up. Anyways, poorly. So the bandit captain starts clapping real loud, just starts chuckling, laughing. Just his two guys just failed. They're dead on the ground. And he's laughing. He's chuckling. And he looks up at y'all and says, "Well, that was some good entertainment. I'm actually surprised. Y'all did better than I thought. But it's time for me to go." So bandit captain stands up from his chair, takes off running towards these commoners over here. He pushes this commoner out of the way, runs to the table, takes the table and flips it upside down. It's on the wall. He then enters through this little hole in the ground. This commoner backs up and runs to the wall. Same with this one. This commoner's taken off back to the barkeep. They're all hiding, running for cover. What do y'all do? You got two dead bodies on the ground, by the way. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep, you pick up the arrow. It's a little bloody, little, the feathers on it are a little frayed, but it looks like it could still probably shoot straight. Mm-hmm. Yep. At that comment, the bartender looks at you and picks up a tankard and throws it at you, Kiva. My bar is not unkept. It wasn't unkept before y'all came in here. He says, "Fine, but just get out of here. Get out of here." What are y'all gonna do? Lindsay's. All right, so y'all disappear down the dark hole. Yeah, Kiva decides that he's gonna go with them. What about you two? Mm-hmm. So would you like to go down the hole? Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're good. No, don't do that. Just RP. I'll figure it out. Kirby's very Kirby's very stoic. The bandit hears you and says, or the bartender hears you and says, "Yeah, that's why I told y'all to take it outside." Yep. Yeah, DM's note. It wasn't enough. Yep, not enough. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Terrible. There you go, Kirby. With what? You need to add that spell to your character sheet. You need to add that spell to your character sheet. I'm looking at your character sheet. You're fucking right. I'm stupid. Ignore me. Ignore me. All right. So, yeah, it's max of 5. Yeah. I'm sorry, Kirby. Okay. All right. So y'all go behind. Barkeep looks at you and I just want you gone. All of you gone. Follow your friends. Go out the front door. I don't care. Just leave. She dismisses you. All right. So y'all go down. So y'all are climbing down a ladder. It's really dark. It's really musty. Smells terrible. Smells like mildew. Yeah, mildew. And as your eyes adjust for your dark vision, you start to make out a stone wall in a cylindrical shape, almost like a well. You keep going, you keep going. Who's down the ladder first? Who went down first? Okay, yeah, Z did. So Z, you're climbing down, and eventually you get to the bottom. Where, if it'll load up, there it is. If you zoom out, you will see this square that y'all will be in. And at the bottom of the stairs, you have come to a door. It's kind of wet. It's kind of musky, so to say. What do y'all do? Mm, what? Okay. Okay. So you open the door, and when you open the door, you see a little bit further in. Are you walking inside or no? All right, roll a stealth check. All right. So as you walk in, you can see that it's just a hallway. Nothing nefarious, nothing crazy. You see some rubble right in front of you, and down to your right, it's another door. To your left, it's a wall. What are you gonna do? Okay. Okay. So you push and you push and you push and nothing. It won't budge. You pull and pull and pull and nothing. It won't budge. Run an investigations check. Yeah, do a perception check. So your investigation leads to nothing. It's just a looks like a solid wall. You don't see any indents, nothing like that. Z, your perception, you do see where there's sort of a kind of a crack on the wall, but you can kind of see like almost like candlelight coming through. You also notice on the wall, next to this piece, there's a little uh, rock that's poked out a little farther than the other rocks in the wall. So as you push the button, the door kind of slides open, and it reveals in your direct line of sight a room. You can see where there is light coming through, and some tables and paper scattered across the table, and a bunch of what looks to be disheveledness um, on the ground. Looks like somebody just charged through here. Well, yeah, yeah, it would definitely pull you out of stealth. Okay, you're back in stealth. Yeah, you're back in stealth. You're invisible. Yep. You don't even smell it. All right. Yeah. Kirby and Cap, what are you doing? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Cap, what are you doing? Okay. Okay. Do an investigation check. Um, you see the papers. There are writing on the papers. It's you can't really make it out. It's like quickly scribbled onto the paper. It's not really something that you can legibly read or anything like that. He needs to succeed his checks. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. So You use it. It's floating right over his right shoulder, and it kind of lights up the area a little better. What are you gonna do? All right, give me another investigation check. There you go. So you look at the papers, and with the light, it actually helps a lot, and you can actually see that these are letters, and you can see a name at the top. It's Niccolo, and but there's no name on the bottom that's signed or anything. And the letters just simply talk about supply runs from the town y'all are currently in, uh, and to an undisclosed location. It just keeps saying the mark, the mark. Uh, Kirby, what you doing? Do a history check. Kirby, what you doing? No, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Well, that one definitely did. So you're looking at the back of the statue, and it looks like a creature from hell. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm sorry. No, this is a history check on the statue. I'll get to their papers though. Um, and from your look and your knowledge, you've never seen this creature before. You've never, you know, fought it, experienced, met it, shook its hand, nothing like that. It just looks really, really odd and creepy. Same for you, Kiva. Uh, Cap, for you, you look at the papers, you're trying to figure out, how old they might be, and they look like they've been here a little bit. There's a little bit of buildup on the dust or whatnot, but you don't recognize any of the language or the locations that they're talking about. They don't really name a location specifically. You do notice the word "the mark" or the words "the mark," and you assume that it is a hidden message to whoever received it. Kirby, what are you doing? Down? Would you? It's a what? Yeah. No, it's the mark as in it's just a it could because you get from the context that the mark is a location and they're just using the mark as a code name for the location. Yeah. Kirby, what are you doing back there? The room that everybody else is in or the one you're in? Okay. Do a perception check. Then before he rolls a fucking nat 20 and screws everything up. Son of a bitch. So, Kirby, with your astute observations, you can see uh, right over the rubble a little bit, just a tiny hole, and you can see about that far back. Nothing really revealing, but you can see that it goes further back, and it looks like this is a damaged piece of the wall. Now, to your left, that wall that's sitting there, you see a rock that's on the side of the wall, not really on this piece, but you can tell there's something behind it, and there's a rock sticking just a little bit out, just like the other door. What are you gonna do? You're gonna push. You're gonna push the rock. So as you push that rock, the door comes open, and you see a room with a couple of beds and looks like sleeping quarters. So what are y'all planning on doing? Hmm? It's just aesthetic. Yeah. go, go ahead, Kirby. Say it. Hang on, because I want to hear this. I'm sorry, Zay. I'll get to you. Go ahead, Kiva. Okay. So the light goes off in that room. That well, it's actually hovering over Romulus' shoulder. It goes off. And it gets a little darker, but y'all's got good vision, so you're okay. Yeah. Z, what you gonna do over there? So roll a perception check. So you notice that while somebody does look like somebody ran through here, doesn't look like there was much left, but it does look like somebody did leave the door open. You do see off to the right, it looks like a little indent, but it looks like it's a closed off cave, like there was a cave in and it's just done. Cap, what are you doing? Yeah, they're still in the hallway looking towards the door that just opened. And Z is across the table from you looking at a new door that's slightly opened. Okay. Yeah, no. That door is open. Yes. Yeah, that this door is open. Yep. Okay. All right, Kirby. Yeah, sounds good. Kirby, it's all on you. What are you going to do? All right, go ahead. You don't have to count movement. We're non-combat. But you're going to roll initiative. So it so it's just going to be Kirby and the rat right this second. So go ahead and roll that initiative, Kirby. Okay, so you will go first. What do you want to do to this rat? I was. Roar at it and try to scare it, intimidate it. Okay, do an intimidation check. No, that's intimidation, 100%. Do an intimidation check, Kirby. Okay, you got it. Yeah, okay. So the rat, upon hearing this massive monster roar at it, takes off and runs off this way and kind of tucks away. Okay, do a perception check. Z, what are you gonna do? Okay, do a perception check with advantage then. Oh yeah, do it with advantage. Do it with advantage. Yep. Yeah, Kirby. All right, Z, what are you gonna do? All right. So as you push the door open, it kind of reveals this little hallway. What are you gonna do, Cap? El Capitán. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kiva. There's nothing blocking like a voice. You're also in non-combat, so you have free movement. I should make y'all do perception checks when he goes invisible. That'd be funny as shit. All right. Yes, you're non-combat. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna say y'all can see him because y'all are a party. Y'all kind of, although y'all don't know each other, but you know he's there. Yeah, but you know he's there. Y'all have bird vision. Um. All right, Kiva or Kirby. Oof. Uh, your perception. You look around the room. It's decently bright. You know, you can kind of see some stuff. You see a really, really, really smooth wall, like so smooth that it shouldn't be there. And you can kind of see, um, like where the rat kind of scurried off to, which was under and around or around this door. That this really smooth wall. You also notice there's a couple beds laying around, and a couple of them look like they were made up. Two of them look like they've been slept in just recently, and so that's about it. Uh, give me 1 second. All right, make a medicine check. Yeah, yeah, you make it. You make it perfectly fine. Kiva, what are you doing? They're destroyed beds. They're the beds that look slept in. No, they're just beds that look slept in. It's like a mattress that's just torn to shit. All right, you're gonna okay. Give me an investigation check while you're doing that. Z and Cap, what are y'all doing? All right, Z, what are you doing? Soul, what are you doing? That's a bench. So you looking down the hallway? You got dark vision. Okay, just making sure. You're looking down the hallway. You got dark vision, so you can see down the hallway. I gotta make this damn thing bigger. I'm gonna be scraping. It's about right there, and down at the end of the hallway, you can see something kind of small on the ground. Not something like crazy, but just something really small on the ground. And all of a sudden, this thing notices that you can see it, and it decides it's gonna take off. So oh fucking Christ, it takes off running right back into the shadow. So Kiva, since you're the closest, make a perception check. I think it's a perception check. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, it'd be a perception check. Just normal perception check. Well, no, I'm sorry. It would be just forget that. It'd be perception check with disadvantage. Yeah. Okay. You can hear squeaking coming from the other side of that wall. Like a couple of squeaks and a couple of squeaks here and there. Mm-hmm. What are y'all gonna do now? You press on it, press on it, press on it, and it doesn't move at all. You would have died. You were really close. Y'all didn't see that. Hang on. That's the greatest thing ever. Runs over there, yells, comes back immediately. Kirby. Mm-hmm. Roll, roll, roll perception with disadvantage. You don't notice anything at all. Just looks like a really super smooth wall. It's a super like so smooth it doesn't even belong there. Yeah, yeah. Because when uh when you walked in the room, I told you it was a super smooth part of the wall, like did not fit kind of thing. So yeah, you definitely notice that it's out of the ordinary. You just don't know if it opens. You push and push and push, and it doesn't move. All right. Okay. Of course. Yep. You're you're, you're roll in a perception check. God. Not only do you know that it's a door, you also immediately spot a small rock sticking maybe an inch out of the wall, right at eye level of Romulus. Okay. Imagine if you would have hit a nat 20. Smooth as a baby's bottom. Al, useful. Okay. Yeah. I just like how y'all are standing behind the dragon that's AFK at the moment. Well, he's not in the way. Here, there you go. There you go. He's not in the way. Okay. Thorn's now hiding in him. All right. All right. So y'all are all in the same room now. Z, Z is your screen fix yet? Okay. Ooh, it's not good. All right. And when you push that, sorry, I was looking at something. The door swings open, and you can see back to the back wall, and then you just make out what's a little bit of what's in the room, but not much. Okay. That's very true. He can. Kiva, Kiva, the crazy thing is you can't move that thing that far. No, it's a 10-foot range. Yep. Yeah, you're not attacked by a. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're stealthy. That's fine. Yep. Roll a perception check. So you walk in the room and you do notice that there is a room. Um, and in this room there is a what appears to be um like a box or maybe a coffin. Could be a chest. Hell, you don't know. There's also this weird lights coming off of it, and that's all you know. Oh, so above you, it's just wall and what appears to be just wall. Yeah, it's a bookcase. Yep. You're rummaging through the books and you see light novels about kings and queens and princesses and princes, dragons and dames and goblins and hobgoblins, but nothing really interesting, nothing that points to anything. If you want, you can do a history check, see if maybe you see something that might be useful. Yep. What? Oh my god. That's a waste. Anyways, you're looking through and this book just happens to catch your eye, not because of anything other than the fact that just catches your eye. When you pick it up, you look at the cover and it says, uh, oh God, what is that book called? What like? Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, the Tales of a Lusty Oregonian. No, um, it says the book of everything undead. Underneath it has some author's name, and it looks kind of creepy, leather bound. Looks really old. But outside of that, you've never really seen it. You don't know why you picked it up. You just know that it drew you to picking it up. What, Kirby? You back? Okay. Yeah, I know. I heard you. So Z's kind of block or Soul's blocking the door, but other than that, what is everybody else gonna do? Feathers everywhere. Keep in the rear. Yeah. Okay. Port. Okay. Yeah. Roll a perception check. You don't notice the rat at all. In fact, you don't think anything nor anyone had ever been in here, and you're now thinking that uh, maybe, maybe Kirby just lied. You don't really see anything at use. But what I want you to do is I want you to make Ooh, make a wisdom saving throw. Yep. So, while you're standing there, you start to feel kind of funny, almost like time's moving really slow. You don't feel like you're taking any kind of damage or anything like that, but you can definitely tell that your reactions are going to be really slow. What are you? What are y'all thinking? What are y'all doing? Who's doing what? You, as you do that, you hear Kiva. You do a perception check for me. Make a wisdom saving throw, Z. Yes, there's. It's under your proficiencies. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. So Z, you hear this voice, almost demonic, almost enticing. It tells you no, and then you get this urge that that book is yours and nobody else's. Kiva, your perception check. Did you roll it? Like a nat 20? Oh no. Okay. Oh, y'all gotta be careful with the 20s. So you look around and you can see that something scurried through here. And it was very small, so you assume it was a rat. Um, and you can tell that it squeezed in through part of the wall on that top side, that north side of the room. More importantly, you notice that this this desk, this chest, this coffin looking thing, is kind of weird. You don't exactly know what's going on, but it's definitely not good. Make a make an athletics check. What are y'all doing down there, you three? Just circle jerking? Yeah, what are y'all doing? Are you saying this to him? Silence. This fucking useful shit. He can do this. He can. I mean, this is how he's gonna RP. He can do it. So Z, hang on, Z, hang on. Yeah, Kirby. Yep. Z, you took 1 point of damage. So y'all are back here squabbling a little bit, kind of getting at each other, but you're going at it. Okay. So roll a roll a magic check. Roll a where is it? Yeah, Arcana check. That's what it's called. So you enter the room and immediately, because of how perceptive in magic you are, you immediately feel that there's just something depressing, almost physically restraining about this room. And as you're looking at this what you now see as a chest in the middle of the room, you can see these arcane lines kind of circling around it and crisscrossing and making diamonds. There's four of them, and it's emitting this purple, almost light, and you can see this mist that's in the air that's really arcanic, really just charged with mana. Only to you. Only to you. Oh yeah, you are a sage. So with your sage background, you do kind of recognize this as like evil, as not, it's definitely not good. It's definitely chaotic. Um but you don't truly know what's going on with it because of the fact that you just haven't ran into anything like this or read it in any kind of book. Cap, what are you doing? I saw you move. Okay. Mm. Okay, Big Poppy, you got it. All right. Roll a wisdom save. Wait, what are you trying to do with the book? I should say that first. Okay, I'll take that roll. You have this thought of showing this book off to the probably the one person you think would know what it is or know what's happening, but your body just doesn't move for you. You keep telling and telling and it just won't move. It refuses to move towards that because you put it in your bag, right? Okay, refuses to let you lift it up and show anybody. What is everybody doing? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So what are we doing? I got you. So that you are restricted. You can't hand it to him at all. Correct. All right. What's everybody else doing? Okay. So you want to do an Arcana check, Thorn? Okay. Roll an Arcana check for me. Roll a history check. I didn't see it come across. 13. Okay. So you, yeah. So your Arcana, your first initial check, you sense the magic coming off of this chest, this coffin. Um, you don't know of its origins or anything, but you can faintly see a line that leads from this chest out the door and around and behind you, and it leads directly to Soul. Now, it's not centered on any part of his body, but it's just on Soul. And with your knowledge of the art, with the your knowledge of the arcane and the darker side of the arcane, you start to realize that that someone was definitely trying to do things they shouldn't have been doing with magic. They were definitely trying to bring something to this plane of existence. It's on y'all. Yeah, they're the only two that can hear you. Yep. You have dark vision, Port or Ramius? Okay. Yep. Ramius, at the end of the hall, you can definitely see this is where the hall ends. You see another spider, and it scurries off through what appears to be a wall that's not there, or a wall that's there, but it just scurries off into the wall. No, that's no, y'all aren't. Yeah, yeah, there you go. No, y'all aren't supposed to see that. Kiva, what are you doing? Are you following Romulus or? By the way, um you both pass another wall as well. I hate this stupid reveal thing. So there you go. And it kind of looks like the ones that y'all have been opening. Well, the wall's not smooth. It just looks like the same one, two, three doors that y'all have, four doors that y'all have opened so far. So y'all are starting to get to noticing these weird oddities of things. So you what are you gonna do? All right, give me a perception check. Nope, perception. So you're looking at the door, and you can definitely tell that it's a door. Um, you don't notice anything on the sides or anything like that. You don't notice any handle or anything. Mm-hmm. All right, roll me perception. Same thing. You know it's a door, but you don't see any way to you don't see a handle. You don't see any kind of crazy shit like that. Yeah, make a perception check. Sorry, I was answering a text from somebody that's you don't know jack diddly fucking shit. Yeah, you didn't notice anything. You know that there was a spider there because you obviously you saw that. And you see where it ran into, and it looks like the doors that y'all been opening, but you don't see anything at all. You don't see where it has opened, no button, no nothing like that. What are y'all three doing down there? Roll a wisdom check. You take 1 point of damage. As you actively try to resist it, this mental block that's on your body, you you hear the book. I can give you power, and it kind of sounds like it's you know egging for you just to keep it quiet. That yeah, it could help. What are the other two doing? Do a perception check. Yeah, yeah. I'll let you do that. You never know. It could that dice could be in your favor. So you turn around, you look at Soul, and you kind of notice he's standing kind of firm, but you don't think it's weird or anything. You don't notice that it's any kind of out of the normal. You just met the man like 10, 15 minutes ago. Yep. No, it's not connected to Kirby, not connected to you. It's connected to Soul, like to his entire body. He's just surrounded with this horror. Oh my god, dude, that's so now that Thorn's kind of backed away a little bit, Z, you can feel that you could move forward. You even feel that you could take 1 or 2 steps backwards. You have control of your movement now, to an extent. Yeah, yeah, that's what you perceive. Yep. Make a wisdom saving check. Oh. So against the might of this book and the strain it's putting on you mentally, you're able to lift the book up in front of your face, but you're not able to say anything. So what are we doing, fellas? So you did perceive that there was a door in there. You did you saw that there was a way to open it as well. I did say that, didn't I? Oh, I'm sorry. If I didn't say that, you definitely noticed on that north wall that there was a door. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you have free movement. So you can definitely move back in there. Yeah, yeah. Let me see. Actually, I think you did. Yeah, you would have noticed it. Yeah, because y'all have already opened enough of those doors where y'all could see it. Yeah, yeah, I definitely did. That's right. So yeah, you notice that there's a door in there, and there is a way to open it in there as well. That makes that. Yep, that works. Uh, Kirby, give me 1 second. I need to use restroom, and then I'll come right back to you. Y'all go ahead and take like a 5 minute bathroom break, drinks, whatever, smoke. I am back. We're just on the break. So if you have questions that don't involve progressing, you're more than welcome to ask. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, it's sugar. Yeah, so the weight loss, a lot of the weight loss medication that's on the market now, if you take a lot of like really bad fats or sugars, it'll affect, it'll make you feel like you want to throw up because that's what the medicine's designed to do. So I would say stay away from the sugary stuff while you're on it. Hmm. Hey, man. Yeah, but right now, I would. So here's my suggestion. I'm not. This is not health advice because I am not a health professional. But I would say right now, a build you a way to not go back to your old ways of eating. So when you do come off the medicine, you're just not still eating like shit because you're gonna blow up at that point. You're gonna gain all that weight back plus more. So yeah, I bet, man. I bet. Well, that's good. Okay, that's that's known. I think he's talking to somebody else. It did. It also did. You did. By the way, Z, you've taken 2 points of damage, just to let you know. Okay. Well, I didn't see it marked, so I was making sure. Okay. Okay. Just make sure. What were you gonna say? Preoccupied. Yeah, exactly. Is everybody back? All right, we're gonna start again. Kirby, I'm going to let you have the RP floor. Or do you need a summarize of what happened? Okay. Was it in front of you? Were you facing? Yeah, in front of his face, not in your face. I don't know which way you were facing because where I left you, you were facing the inside of the room. Correct. You didn't know the history of it. As a reminder to all my characters that are playing, if you have armor in your inventory, please equip it. I've made sure everybody has it equipped, but in future, if you get equipment, make sure you tick the little box on the far left that says equipped. So, because if it's not equipped, it doesn't count any of the damage or anything like that into your rolls. So Kirby, you turn around, you're going to move out, right? Okay. Yep. You turn around, you go to move out, and that book's right in your face. Z's standing just solid still, can't speak, nothing, but he's got that book held up directly in front of your face. Yep. You move your hand. Yeah, you're watching. You move your hand up, you grab onto the book, and the next thing you hear is, "Don't touch me." What do you do? Yeah, you grab it. You and Z both have a hand on it. Z, you take 2 points of damage. You strain and strain and strain, and you can't move that book at all. Z has his arms locked. With your hand still on it, you hear, "I have control." Yep. I want you, Kirby, to make a wisdom saving throw. Don't you wish you could? So now you're both stuck. You're both holding onto this book, and y'all both hear more as this book now radiates the same eerie aura that's coming off that coffin. Now, Cap, Thorn, you're still no, you don't perceive that with an 8. It wouldn't be a perception check anyways. Thorn, you're still tapped into this magic that's happening. And all of a sudden, I want you to do an Arcana check. Yeah. so with that, you can kind of sense the magic's there, and it's a little more than what it was, but outside of that, you don't feel anything else. What you gonna do? So this side of the wall is not smooth. This side's rough and rocky, like the door that Kirby saw, and the door that Z that was kind of propped open, that Z was pushed open. Or Soul. You can try if you want. Yeah, strength check. Yep. If you nat, oh, I was about to say if you nat 20, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. All right. So you push open the door a bit, and you see a ass load of rats, including the rat that Kirby saw run under the door. What do you do? Okay, they haven't noticed you, so yeah. Do a stealth check. So as you close the door, yeah, because I was waiting. As you close the door, it closes very smooth, almost soundless. And yeah, as soon as you turn to Kirby, you see them both grabbing on to this book. Nope. No, because you rolled a really weak Arcana check. I'm gonna say no. You don't see it no more. That power that you had is now dissipated out. Yep, you don't. Yeah, got to make another Arcana check. Wisdom saving throw. You got it. You got there. So you try to break free. Nothing. The voice kind of, you can feel that its attitude's changing. Nope. But you take no damage. You rolled high enough where you didn't take any damage. You two, Kiva and Romulus, what are y'all doing? Remember, you two don't know it's a coffin. You two do not know it's a coffin, by the way. Yeah. Yep. Y'all don't know nothing. Yep. So go ahead. Gonna waltz? Who's your partner? Yeah, you would. Yep, perception check. You're gonna are you gonna try to open it or are you gonna try to look around it? Okay. It's a weird looking wall, and you can tell it's the same as the other ones that y'all been opening, but you don't notice anything. You don't see the colored squares. You see the same type of walls that y'all been opening up, but that's other than that, you don't see anything else. So you're gonna do what? All right, use a perception check. You don't notice nothing. You just know it's one of those weird wall door things. You've already done your perception check up here. You notice the same thing as earlier. Yep, we're not double rolling, unfortunately. Okay, so now you're facing that wall. What are you gonna do? You're facing that wall. What are you gonna do? Okay. Okay. So you do see that it is one of those weird doors with a little button on the side. What are you gonna do? You no, he went in there. He's talking about the box. He's talking about the box. I know what he's talking about. He didn't see anything. Nope, you didn't even see that. You didn't see that. Nope. Yep. Yeah, that's all. Yep. All right. Make a what would this be? No, no, no. Uh I'm trying to feel what this would be. Make a constitution save. Nope, just him. Nope. You take 4 points of damage. As you take that 4 points of damage, it feels like electricity just ran up your arm. Are you really? Oh, you are? No, it would. It no, it's lightning. It's electricity. You do. Yeah, so it'd be. Yeah, it's half. So you would take half the damage. So you take 2 damage, and you feel that electricity run up your arm, and it kind of feels tingly and weird, and you can feel that it did something. But that door swings open, and inside that room, you see this entire room. And at the moment, these people have now noticed you. Not only have they noticed you, oh, yeah, they've noticed you. Not only have they noticed you, hang on, give me a second, because. Where is my guy? Beach. Where is he? Hang on. I know he's in here. What the fuck? Give me a second. Y'all don't see this. So in the corner, you see that bandit captain sitting there. And he's got this just huge surprise face. Like he did not expect y'all to be down here. And you notice you notice two spiders and two rats, just little things running around. And you see the desk, and sitting behind it is this super, super fucking creepy looking robed figure. And the bandit captain goes, "Well, that was fast. I didn't expect y'all to be here this soon. But we can handle this, can't we? I need you two to roll initiative." Yeah, hang on. Roll initiative. Wait, did it do it wrong? Hang on. It fucked it up. God damn it. Hang on. It's supposed to do something special. Yeah. I'll let you re-roll. Don't worry. Nope. Nope. Oh, something went wrong. Reload the map. All right. Now roll initiative. Oh, nice. All right. So I forgot this view existed in this mode, but that's great. Yep. Yes, you should be able to see the initiative order now. So the bandit captain's going to go first. Now, before he starts his little movement, he flares up and says, "No, I don't like to kill people so early. Y'all don't even know who I am. Allow me to introduce myself as Nico Virelli, the bandit captain of this town." That's true. The bandit captain of this town. Who might you be, young man? Speaking to you, Romulus. Well, as weary as you are, you've stumbled upon me in a most embarrassing manner. But allow me to formally invite you out. With that, he takes his light crossbow out of his pocket and quickly fires off a round. That is wrong. That's the wrong one. I'm stupid. Fires off a round and fucking misses. Son of a bitch. That arrow just soars right past you and hits the wall behind you. Yeah. All right, Romulus, it's your turn. Yeah, you can try. Do a strength saving. Do a strength check. Yep. While you're doing that, you three, I want oh fucking Christ. I want Cap. I need you to roll a listening check. Isn't it a listening check? Isn't that something still? It's still it's yeah, roll perception. They probably wrinkled it in with perception. All right, so you hear this commotion and you hear what you think is talking, and you hear this ting like a piece of metal hitting off of brick. What are you gonna do? Because you have your two party mates who are frozen as far as you know, because they haven't moved and you've acknowledged them, and you hear this commotion, what it sounds like down the hall. As far as you know, the only thing moving is their eyes, and you can see them shaking from like strain. They're definitely looking at you. Let's put it that way. So what are you gonna do? Yeah, yeah, you can't. Roll me a wisdom savings check. A saving throw, wisdom saving throw. Oh fuck me, is that's not you rolled a 19, right? Okay. So you get in between them and you place your hands on them, but as soon as you place your hands on them, immediately you feel this like power just like almost trying to squish you, but it can't. It definitely cannot. And it notices this and you can kind of feel it lift off. You two, as when he puts his hands on you, immediately this voice screams, "No!" And y'all feel this immense, like just huge weight on you. I want both of y'all to roll wisdom saving check or saving throw. So 0 to 6. Oh, Kirby, you resist this power and you don't take any damage. Z, you're gonna take 2 points of damage. But Kirby, you don't take any damage. You feel the weight, but it's not crushing you. You are able to speak. You have now you know you're able to speak. It's on you. Yeah, so you rolled high enough. You can let go. You have full control of your body. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. So uh what are you what are y'all gonna do, Thorn? Okay. I'm gonna I'm gonna move your token for you. So you make it to right here, and then I want you to roll an initiative. Okay, there you are. You're in the order now. So we're gonna leave y'all two down there for a bit. And go back up to these guys for a second. So Ramius, it is your turn. What are you going to do? Yep, gotta roll that first one first. That oh, what is it called? The hit DC. Okay, you rolled a 10. You don't hit. Your arrow real close but misses. So yeah. So what exactly are you planning on doing now? Are you done with your turn? Okay. So you take cover behind the wall. All right. And now So this spider here, what is your movement? Oh, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. Gets right here, and he is going to make an attack. So he's going to roll it. Oh, God, stupid thing. It's going to be dumb. So he's going to roll for his attack, and it's going to be a bite. Without advantage. 9 misses. So spider lunges at you, tries to bite, but misses. The second spider is going to run up here, and that's about as far as he goes. Kiva, you are now in view of this other spider. None of the other characters can see you, but he can see you. You kind of frighten him as he comes up to you, and he kind of immediately notices you both, and both of them are now like, "Oh shit!" So the cultist is gonna come around the, well, it's gonna leap over the desk. We're gonna call it that. I'm gonna count that as 2 movements. So we got 10, 15, 20, 25, and right here, she's gonna take out her sickle. And because she can't get past the other enemies, we're going to say that she's just going to hang out here with the sickle, and she's got it up in front of her and kind of like a defensive but yet ready to attack kind of move. Kirby, it is on you. Wrong one. So you can move up to the square where Kiva is standing. Yeah. What did you do, my brother? I know that. Yeah. Yeah, you did. I got it. Yep. Jesus. Uh, do you have a ranged weapon? Do you have any do you have any kind of like uh feats or anything that allow you to make a ranged attack or anything like that? Okay. Yep. So you would have to, you could throw your sword. I don't know if you want to do that. You want to throw, okay. All right. So now we got, uh-huh. Okay, that's fine. You just ready for an attack. Yep. All right. So we got our other little buddy here. He's got 20 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, and he's going to be here. Our little buddy, same thing, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to be right here. And then Kiva, it's now your turn. 2 answers. Depends on what you're doing. Okay. Yeah, as long as you haven't used your movement up, but depending on what you're doing as far as an attack goes, you could open yourself up to an opportunity attack on your second move. So yeah, yep. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Which is that? Just what spell? Cor- correct. Here it is. Okay. All right. There it is. Yep. So what do you choose? Is it a line or a cone? Okay. You're wanting to hit all five of. Okay. So you're trying to hit all five of them. Okay. Uh, make a. Go ahead with your attack. Try to see if you can hit their ACs. Oh, well, roll your deck saving throw. Oh, for each of them. Son of a bitch. All right. So for Spider A, 8. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Each creature must make a DC 11 dex. So they have to roll over an 11. So that hits Spider A. So if you read it, it says each creature must make a DC 11 dex. So they must make an 11 dex saving throw. Where do you see DC 8? I see DC 11. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, okay. Yeah. So on my screen, it shows me what it needs to be, what the number needs to be. Okay, so yep. So Spider B, yep. Spider A got hit. Spider B saved. Cultist saved. Well, more than saved. Rat B saved. Rat A saved. So you only hit Spider A. Roll damage. What's the damage? Okay. Okay. So roll for damage on Spider A. So he takes full damage. Yep. Hang on. Everyone else takes 2. So that damage, and that's lightning, isn't it? Okay. So with that, the 2 spiders and 2 rats curl up and just have electricity pouring out of them, and they're dead. The cultist kind of takes a second. She's getting electrified and everything. Definitely tell it's hitting her. And she when it finally stops, she kind of breathes kind of hard and everything. Yep. Yep. That's fine. All right. So we're gonna go check back in with the lonely boys. Yeah, spiders and rats are dead. I'll mark them. So what are y'all two down here gonna do? roll me a will save. You take 1 point of damage. You hear from the book, I won't let you go as well. All right, Thorn, what you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Capitan, you're on push talk. Did Cap die? Hope not. No, he's not. He said he's not. Y'all can hear when I do the voice, right? Okay, just making sure. Oh, I can. I can. Hey, hey, bitch, go fuck yourself. How about that? Not right now, though. Wait until we're done. Oh, that hurts. Mute Discord real quick. I can still hear you. How y'all doing? Chat? Huh? Huh? Oh shit! Never mind. He's back. All right. I was gonna talk to y'all and everything, but he said he's back. All right. So what are you doing, Thorn? He tried to resist the book again. It didn't work. So what are you doing? Okay. So you hexed him. You disadvantaged him on strength. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw as you grab onto the book. You as soon as you put your hands on the book, immediately in your head, you hear the loudest, most guttural scream of almost like pain, but not really pain. And it just screams, "No!" as you tear that book from Z's hands, from Soul's hands. You're holding this book and you can feel this immense power. And next thing you hear is I'm home. Z, what are you going to do now since you're free? To make a uh make a Oh yeah, you nope, you see him take out his knife, you see him ready it and pull it back. Z, I want you to make a no, it won't be an AC check. Trying to think of what this would be. Yeah, no, but I'm trying to I want you to make just make a dexterity check. So as you bring your knife up and he thrusts it down, uh, no, I didn't want you to make a save, Thorn, but thanks. You thrust it down. Cap Thorn sees you do this, and he hears in his head, "Don't let him! Don't let him! I can give you everything." What do you do, Cap? Okay. So the voice hears you say, "Says, come on, everything you could desire." The knife edges closer. By the way, this is all happening in your head, so of course it's going to be slowed down just enough. Make a athletics check, uh, Cap. You did. So yeah, this is all being slowed down in your head to where you can process it a little bit quicker. So what are you going to do? All right. So with your 18, you would definitely pull away from his dex check. Um, so you pull the book back, and Z's Soul's knife just kind of falls through empty space. What do y'all do? Uh, Z, roll an insight check for me. Okay. So with your insight, you can tell that the book's not affecting him like it did you. You can tell that he's not in pain. It's not slowing him down. It's not doing any of that. Nothing that you experienced, he's experiencing. So what are you going to do? You want me? Okay. Yep. Make an athletics or make an athletics check with advantage. Make a yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Make a athletics check with disadvantage, Thorn, because it's gonna be it's gonna be athletics or something. So right click the modifier, and you'll see the disadvantage button. So you so it's disadvantage. Yeah, that's crazy. So you that your dagger comes up, or is it an uppercut, or is it a dagger? Is it your hand, or is it a weapon? Okay, your dagger comes up, and roll a wisdom check. Yep. No, not you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want Z to roll a wisdom check. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a wisdom check. Wouldn't be a save yet. So as soon as your dagger comes in contact with that book, you freeze all movement. That dagger stands still. I want you to do a wisdom saving check. Or saving throw. I'm sorry, not a check. So, although you feel that power again, you don't hear the voice, you don't feel the pressure, you just feel it. But your dagger can't pierce that book. You know that for a fact. So, what are you going to do? Okay. All right. I'm going to join them back up here again. Okay. So, we're going back up here to the combat. Y'all just stay down there for a second. All right. So, it's Nico's turn. Now that Nico knows that there's now 3 people there because he saw Kiva and he can see Kirby, he is going to out. He's now he's mad because now you have friends. How dare you have friends? So he targets Kirby, which he can see, and he fires off his light crossbow, and that annihilated your armor class. Holy shit! Let me make sure you're. Oh, well, hang on. Yeah, yeah, definitely on. So he's gonna roll that damage. Let's see here. Make a DC Constitution save. Yeah, make a Constitution save. Oh, all right. So this is gonna be your damage. You take 8 damage from the crossbow bolt, and then you take. So you're downed. You're unconscious. So you were unconscious on the ground. Your health has hit 0. Um, Nico stands up and chuckles and laughs like he's got this, no problem at all. Romulus, it's your turn, brother. All right. Kiva actively rooting against you. All right, go ahead and roll damage. You definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage. You definitely hit. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So that arrow, bam, hits him dead in the ear. Just takes the half of his face off, pretty much, and he curls down. His hands are on his head. He's just in fucking pain. He is not having a good day anymore. What are you gonna do next? Okay. All right. All right. Keep no, it's the cultist turn. I'm sorry. So cultist, he's gonna see that you moved, and he's gonna kind of back up. He is hurting bad. He's gonna hide back under his desk over here. Kirby's down. Kiva, it's your turn. Yep. Yeah, you're downed. Oh, oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You are supposed to roll. That's my bad. Go ahead and roll for a death save. You may have to load your reload. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you got a success. He's got to get 3 successes in a row. I think it's above because it doesn't. Yeah, I think it's above 15. It doesn't let me think. Let me choose because this 5th edition part of it has it set as a set number. I believe it's 15 though. All right, so you. Yeah, so you're. Yep, you got 1 save. All right, Kiva, it's on you. Sorry about that. Mm-hmm. You're gonna fire off a chromatic orb at Nico. Okay. Yep. Yeah, yeah, you are. I was just seeing where that chromatic orb was gonna fly. All right, go ahead and let me check that out because I don't think it's a save or anything. Yep. You do cold damage, okay? And I believe. uh, I don't think he would be resisted. Yeah, just making sure. All right, go ahead and roll your 3d8. ¿Por qué? Oh yeah. That's right. That's right. Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack. I was about to say, I don't know why you hate everything, but that's interesting. You missed. Your chromatic orb doesn't even hit him, but it grazes past him. He can definitely feel that cold damage. So, okay, all right, I hear you. All right, boys down here, what y'all doing? Okay, 2d4 plus two. Yep. Make sure everybody can see it. Okay. Yep. So you got 6 health. Good job. That potion paid off, especially since there's no healer in the group. You have free movement. You're not in combat. You can move up to, if you want to join them in combat, you can move up in between the two walls that don't look like walls. Do you want to move into combat? Yeah, there you go. Right there. Yep. Yep. So yeah, you all right. So I'll let you go into stealth without running a stealth check. That's fine. Because you're not in combat technically. But I want you both to roll initiative now. All right. So now y'all have joined the fray. But it is our great bandit captain's turn. Now, yep. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Now that he sees his partner's a little bit more in trouble, he's actually going to take a move to get behind that desk as well and kind of shove the cultist over a little bit. He's going to take some cover, and while he's taking that cover, he's got his light crossbow up on that desk, just ready for somebody to enter that door. With that being said, Romulus, what you gonna do? Hmm. Yes, it would, but I don't know if the role's different for downed characters. Oh my lord. Well, right now he's rolling he's rolling death saves. Kirby, do you know if he can use a bandage on you? I'm not I don't okay, first off, we're gonna stop there. Yeah, it's yeah. So yeah, make a medicine. Yeah, it's true, but you're down, so you technically don't have health. Make a medicine check. Make a medicine check. Give me 1 second. Let me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. So roll a 1d4. I'll cut it in half if it's a. We'll just cut it in half from there. Oh, do you know how to do a custom dice roll? Okay. Yep. And you'll just select the D4 that's right above the X, and you'll just roll that. Yep. All right. So it gives you 1 health, Kirby. So now you're no longer downed. Yep, you're awake. Gives you 1 health. Yeah. Also, um, yeah. So real quick, so you've made that bandage, and I should have probably done this, but you've made that bandage, and that how you made it is now you know how to make bandages out of torn cloths and things like that. So you just have that. Yeah, yeah, just put it in your character notes. Yep. Uh and so is that the end of your turn? Because you've done an action and you've done you haven't done a movement yet, but you've done an action. Okay. All right. Soul, it is on you, sir. All right. Wait, hang on. So you hand it to him. That's considered a bonus action. He's going to receive it on his turn. He'll be able to use it. He can't use it because it's considered an action or bonus action, and it's not his turn. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Yeah. And Kirby, if you want to just add a healing potion to your inventory, that'd be perfect. All right. And then that's your turn. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you want to do something else. All right. Stealth check. Roll a stealth check. Okay. Well, yeah, microscope can't see you. All right. So it's Cultist's turn now. Cultist, seeing that Nico is now taking cover where she was, she very angrily kind of pushes him a little bit and says, "Hey, don't do that. I'm like broken over here. What are you doing?" At that point, Nico picks her up and throws her over the desk into the hallway. And he says, "You work for me." She takes 1 damage because she fell into the ground, and now she's just in that hallway. That's her turn. Kirby, it is on you. Yep. So yep. Yep. Nope, the spiders are dead. Yeah, the red circles mean they're dead. Also, if you look at the top of your map, you'll see who's actually in the combat. Yeah, Cultist is still alive. Yep. It's the Cultist and Nico back there. Okay. Roll with advantage, by the way. Roll your AC roll will be with advantage because she just got chunked over a desk. Well, yeah, you definitely hit. Yeah, she's dead. Yeah, you come down and you just smash her body into the floor. She is fucking deader than dead. So is that your turn? Because you still got 10 foot, I think. Okay, that works. Yep. Well, Nico's behind a desk, so although you do see him, you see his feet and stuff. You can't see his head, can't see anything like that. So your turn's over. All right, Thorn, it's you on you. Yeah, I put you where you're supposed to be for combat. Yeah, should put you right where Z and Kiva are. Is that your turn? Well, they don't have. They've already moved. Yeah, it's so they've already moved. And you move up. You have no more movement left, but you can't see the enemy. You just see Kirby in the hallway. You couldn't bonus action. Yeah. Yep. Gotcha. Romulus, Kiva, any insight to what's going on for Cap? Yeah, you can use dash as a bonus action. Yep. Yeah. No. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. You can action move up to another 30 foot. So you can go. Yeah, you can go all the way to the back of the wall. Okay. Yep. Nico's hex. What's safe? Your wisdom sucks. uh, Nico behind the desk goes, "Are y'all fucking married? Or are we fighting?" All right, so uh Thorn, you hexed him. What's the save you're hexing? Yeah, what's the save? Dexterity. Okay. Kiva, it's your turn. Nope, it's been Dex. It's been Dex, baby. Kiva, it's your turn. What are you gonna do? Yeah, you can still do it. Publicly speak. He's a lisp. No, I'm playing. What are we doing? What are we doing? Kiva. Well, we haven't determined that yet. It could be something very smart. S- Stupider's not a word. Stupider's not a word. So you're gonna bonus action dash, or you're gonna take an action and move that far. Yeah, 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 yep, yep. Hmm. Oh Jesus. Yeah, so his movement would not have been enough to get all the way there. He would have been one tile. Yep. Yeah, exactly. So, all right, so that's a yep, that's a dex save with disadvantage, right? Cuz doesn't your thing give him disadvantage? Yes, which each creature within 10 feet of you must make a dex saving throw, taking 2d10. Oh, it is. Fucking Christ. I got to read everything, don't I? All right. So, yeah. Yeah. Let's just, yep. Yep. You're absolutely right. When he does take damage, that's true. He's at a disadvantage. You're absolutely right. Kiva, is that going to be your turn? All right. So Nico, surprised by you jumping over the table, and then all of a sudden you light up like a fucking glowworm, immediately covers his eyes, and in the midst of this, yells. He jumps back 5 foot. He's still within your radius, so you're still getting him. He draws his short sword. Yeah. Yes, it is. Roll your attack of opportunity. I think it's what is it? Is hit versus is it Dex though? Yeah, but doesn't he roll a saving throw? No. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So yes. Yeah. No, it's an attack. It's an attack. So he would roll for both. Go ahead and roll for both. You're for AC check. Mm, normal because opportunity doesn't have anything. Yep. Yep. You missed on both. Yeah. Yeah. So he jumps back, you slash at him and nothing. Just there's nothing there. And he pulls out his short sword and he uses multi attack, which makes the assassin makes two short sword attacks. So for his first one, he's gonna roll with disadvantage. It's a if I'm not mistaken, he definitely hits. I didn't do that as public. It was a 15, by the way. So yeah, he definitely hits. And then I'm gonna hang on, hang on. No, reach 5 foot. Oh, he is 10 feet away. Son of a bitch! You're right. Fuck. Okay, well then, yeah, you're right. He step backs and he widely just starts swinging his swords. Doesn't hit anything but air, and he is disoriented as shit. He backs up another square. He is no longer. Go ahead. Yeah. So now he is out of range of your radiant light. He is smushed up against the wall. But he's out of range of your radiant light, and he curses you. Just says fucker, and that's it. Romulus, it's on your turn. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. So roll your attack roll. You miss. That arrow aimed for his knee, hit the wall next to him. He looks up at you and says, "Have you ever shot a bow?" So is that so you've moved your action? Okay, so yeah, that's your turn. You want a bonus action? Nothing. Okay. All right, Soul, it is on you, brother. Yeah, Cultist is dead. You can stand on top of her. There you go. You're gonna shoot Nico. All right, go ahead, roll. Yeah, I know. Definitely hits. Roll damage. All right. Bam. So that arrow just digs into his waist, and now he is down on one knee, just begging out in pain. Says, "Please, please, no more, no more." Is that your act? Okay. So roll. Are you hiding? Or are you gonna go stealth? Okay. Technically not. You could jump in front of Kirby, and technically you're hidden from him. But yeah, yeah, yeah. You're invisible. All right, Kirby, it's on you, brother. Kirby can't stop laughing. Yep. There is a by the way, there is a ruler tool. If you hit R and stretch from where you are to where the person is, it measures out how much movement it is. Mm-hmm. Make a charisma check. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you want to try to intimidate him, yeah, you could do that as well. So if you, yeah, yep. Well, it's okay. His save wasn't that his it didn't matter what you did. His save was in that one. Uh, so so he immediately throws his hands up. Swords are dropped on the ground. With his crossbow is dropped when he moved away, and he goes, "I give up! I give up!" And he's reaching down now, holding the arrow shot. Good job, y'all have settled combat without killing everyone. So, all right, so he is now like just in there. He is just oohing and ahhing. You know, he's on death's door. What are y'all gonna do? Okay. All right. So you bind him. Do you have rope on you or no? Okay. Do a perception check. Kiva has rope. Of course he does. Yeah, it probably does. No, he didn't take a pack. He took the gold. Okay. Thir- okay. So you're gonna go back upstairs to the tavern. Yeah, he's tied up. Yeah, yeah, he tied him up. You, okay. So he's bound and gagged like a turkey on Thanksgiving. What are y'all gonna do now? You're gonna take him upstairs. What? What's an investigation check? Oh no, that would be a what is it? Yeah, sleight of hand check. You want to pat search him or you want to dig in his pockets? Okay. You roll a d20. Did you roll to yourself? Yeah, roll to everyone. It defaults to self, I think. Okay. Yeah, it's weird. All right, so you patch him down. You don't find really any items. You find a coin purse with a couple of coppers and a silver or two in it. Uh, you don't really find anything else. He really didn't have much on him. That's about it. He's gagged. All right. Where are you gonna meditate at? Are you, okay, so you're gonna try to go back upstairs, right? Okay. Kiva, are you going too? Okay. Kirby, you climb the ladder and you go to push up on that door and it doesn't fucking budge. What do you do? You get I mean there's a little bit it bounces, but it does not open. It's bouncing like maybe half an inch like you can feel that there's some resistance there. Do a strength check. Yeah. Yep, yep. Yeah, I'm not going to strength check. So you go to push up on that door as hard as you can, but because of the injuries you've suffered, you were downed, you had a death save, all that. It just doesn't move. You can feel it bounce, but it feels like something's on top of the door. But that's it. So you climb back down, you clear the ladder. Kiva, what are you gonna do? As soon as you walk in there with him on you, he immediately starts resisting with all his might. He is pulling against you. He doesn't want to go nowhere near that room. I'm not telling you, and I'm not going in there. No matter what you do, there's nothing you can do to make me go in that room. Kirby, make a athletics check. Kirby, you pick him up and throw him over your shoulder, and you walk back into that room with him on your shoulder. Mm-hmm. Yep. He screams like it's Bloody Mary. He's cursed us all. We can't be in here. That thing, I don't know what it is, but that thing will kill you. So, yep. I told you, I don't know anything about it. All I know is that cultist would bring people down here from the tavern. Shit. They would go into this room and then he would come out by himself. I don't know nothing else. So so Nico ignores you, Romulus. He's preoccupied. He just ignores you. What'd you say, Cap? I don't know. What are y'all doing? Yeah, it's free move. Y'all can walk where you want. Yep. Yep. Z. Whoa. Who's moving? Who's moving? Grouped characters. Yeah, that's not a thing. Well, Don't move your characters. Okay, it was done to you. That if yeah, go ahead, Z. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Y'all definitely notice that there those walls that appear to be doors are there, or those doors that appear to be walls. You want okay? Make me a perception check. Oh fucking crap! You see that this thing is standing at eye level to what uh Romulus would have been. So it was staring him right in the face. He never saw it. You saw it as plain as day. The other thing you notice is that there's some light coming out from the edges, just like there was in that first door. So what do you do? We're learning. All right. Kiva, you don't hear nothing. Been experiences. I love it. Yeah. Bruh. Yeah, he's going back up to that first door. All right. So what are you gonna do, Z? Cap, what are you gonna do? Cap, you can't phase through walls. Yeah, that's a wall, brother. Just don't. So what are you gonna do, Thorn? Are you gonna go with Z? Okay. Okay. All right. All right. So door swings open and it reveals a room. You see, a desk, and you kind of see a spider off in the corner a little bit, and then off in this corner you see a rat, and you're kind of like, what in the heck? What are these things doing? Kind of thing. So, but as soon as they see you, they're done. They take off. The rat runs into the wall and just poof. The spider crawls up into a cavity and poof. So they don't want nothing to do with you. Yeah. Yeah. So you see on the table that there are some things on the table. You're not 100% sure. There's a skull on the table. There's a couple papers on the table. There's a book on the table. Um, but other than that, you don't see anything else. So you go to pick up the book and you check it out. I want you to do a I want yeah, I want you to do a history check. Oh my god. So you pick up the book, and while you don't remember seeing it anywhere, you can definitely tell it's like an occult book. But you don't feel any weirdness, like not like the other book. So you just pick it up, and it's covered in bones. It's a leather bound book, and it has no title, no nothing like that, no latch, it's not closed up or anything. Yeah. Thorn, do you attempt to catch it? Yeah, okay. You catch the book and you're fiddling with it now. What else are you gonna do? Okay. So you're looking at the papers, anything, it looks just like scribbles of nonsense, just madness in some other language. You have no clue what this language is. But you just scribbles inside the language or whatever. Roll an investigation check for me. Yep. If you roll a nat 20, I'm taking your dice away. Okay. So you do see on the table that these papers they're nothing. You can't make anything out of them. But there are objects on the table, and one of them does happen to be a what appears to be a diamond. The others are like glass vials, and one's a what appears to be a vial that's been used as a flask. But other than that, you see that the table's been kind of disheveled and looks like somebody really mad and pushed it around or whatever. But yep. Okay. You pick the diamond up, you shove it in your pocket, and go ahead. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, do a blanket perception. Yep, absolutely. I can, DM's. I've been DMing pretty good tonight, and appreciate the help. That was your fault. You picked up the book. Um, yep. So that's their Kirby went somewhere, so I'll wait until he gets back. But Cap, okay, you're heading back towards the guys. Anyways, so yeah, you can do a Arcana check if you want. Yeah, no, you don't sense any avert like magic or anything. You don't know if anything's. Yeah, there you go. Kiva, are you back? Okay, he's not. Okay, yeah, he's not. So yeah, it looks like it was a cave entrance at one point, but it's collapsed now. There's nothing there. It's just a bunch of rubble. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're welcome. It's a healthy fear. Books are bad. Uh huh. Do an investigation check. Do an investigation check. Okay. Well, you both got a 4. So you don't notice anything out of the normal. You're just thumbing through them. You don't see anything, nothing crazy. It doesn't look like the bandit actually had any of this shit. It looks like it was all the occultists. But outside of that, you don't see anything. Thorn, as far as you're concerned, you kind of opened a couple of drawers. You didn't really see anything crazy. Nothing sticks out to you or anything. I will say this: you do see that there is a book on the desk as well as a couple other pages, and also an occultist kit. So an occultist kit would be things that a caster who studies the occult would need to animate dead, speak to dead, raise dead, and things of that nature. Okay. That's what I figured. So go ahead. I'll have to make the item for you, but I'll do that. Um, Anything else before I go to Romulus? Wait, one at a time. Go ahead, Z. Do you want to do a deep dive, or do you just want to okay? Roll an investigations check. Thorn, what were you saying? Okay. Yep. Cap. Okay. Z. Oh, the you mean the things on the table? Do a history check. No, you're right. Do a history check. Z, you rummage through the desk. You don't find anything of like note, but you do see a bunch of like you see a ruby and a sapphire. You also see a little device that's cylindrical in shape, and it's got a bunch of ruins on it, and it's just sitting at the bottom shelf. Uh huh. Hmm? So Thorn, with your history check for the papers and what, you don't really see anything. Nothing sticks out of you important. It does look like the book on the desk though might go with the book that you already have. Um, so Z hands you this cylindrical item. And it's got a bunch of occultist symbols on it and some undead or necro like lettering on it. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna go. Is Kirby back? Kirby, you back? Yeah. Yep. so so basically you look at the tube he hands you and there's some occultist symbols on it, but what sticks out more to you is a line of what appears to be necromancer lettering on it, but it doesn't make sense. It's almost like it's jarbled up. But it's just a tube that's probably about as big as like a flashlight, like one of those black long flashlights that cops carry around. Yeah, mag lights. But outside of that, that's about and it's probably about as long as maybe a football. So it's not as big, it's not heavy at all. But yeah, that's what it is. Uh, yeah, who knows? Kiva, you can't send me that stuff, dude. That's fucking hilarious. All right, Romulus, what are you doing in that room? Holy fuck. Okay, do a perception check. Yeah, no, that would be a perception. Yep. You don't see anything. You don't smell anything. You don't hear anything. You're basically like deaf, blind, and dumb. Um, so So there you go. All right. Is Kirby back yet? Kirby? Does not sound like it. Okay. Time is It's only 11. Y'all have explored the two rooms, or well, one of the rooms, and explored the room with the boss. What are y'all doing next? So since you were so good at noticing that last one, you immediately see where this one is, and it's about the same level sight line, and this one's even more obvious. Like you don't understand why they didn't see it. All right, you push that button, and that door swings open, and you see just about everything in the room. We're gonna reveal everything though. So you see just about everything in the room. Nothing sticks out to you. As the door opens, it makes a loud clunk sound almost. So, but so before you walk away though, you see this rat run out and run past you and run into the wall and just disappear. All right, so when you walk up to the room, you can see what he's you can see what he's talking about. You see the stone coffins looking things. You see, from where you're standing, you can see at least three and a double sided battle axe. But outside of that, that's all you see. when when did we take our last break? Was it like 9:30, 10 o'clock? Okay. Okay. As you walk further inside, you can see that now there's five of these concrete coffins, and yeah, there's a double sided battle axe in here, and it's dimly lit with some torches and everything. But there's nothing weird about the coffins. There's some symbols written on them, but they don't even look like they've been opened in the last 100 years. Okay. What do you do? You walk up to it. All right. So go ahead and add a double sided two-handed battle axe to your inventory. So you pick it up. Battle axe looks relatively fine. You do kind of breathe a sigh of relief that the bandit captain didn't have it on him because it looks like it could do some real fucking damage. But it's got a couple jewel and crests in it. It looks kind of expensive. Not ornate, but definitely a usable high value item. Z's definitely expecting a monster to pop out and grab the battle axe from him. Okay. All right. So you picked it up, put it on, nothing happened. So what are you gonna do? Mm-hmm. With your little wiggle, it doesn't really do anything. Um, you can't really tell if it's gonna move if you put some more force into it or more oomph in it, but it doesn't move with your small little wiggle. Mm-hmm. Roll to yourself then. What is this? Do a strength check. Just wasted a 17 roll. So you add a little gumption to it, and it kind of moves a little bit, but not a whole bunch. Nothing to really make it fall off it, nothing like that. Kind of like moves as if it was just setting back into place. Yeah, you're absolutely right on that one. All right, you go to the next one. Roll strength check. So you kind of push on this one, and this one's actually moving, but you push a little too hard. That stone slab falls off on the ground. Boom! Smoke up in the air, everything, and a rat jumps out at you, scares the shit out of you, runs off, disappears. Don't know where it went. What are you gonna do? Okay, you look inside, and it is nothing. Just an empty, what doesn't even look like a coffin anymore. Just looks like an empty chest. Okay, strength check. It it doesn't budge at all. It feels really really tight, but it doesn't budge at all. Strength check. I know. Same thing. You push on it, doesn't budge. Feels real tight. Strength check. Yeah, that one feels kind of tight too, as well. The one you shoved onto the ground. Damn the two dragons. Strength check. Second one's open. Yep. Yeah, as you walk in, you see the second one's the lid's like laying on the ground, busted all this shit. You go to push on that and it slides right off. Boom. Hits the ground, lid breaks, dust comes out, 4 spiders jump out at you. Fangs just bared, ready to go, but they disappear. There ain't no lid on that one. Mm-hmm. This one definitely does same thing. You push on it, slides right off, lid breaks, smoke comes up, and you see a hand come out from the smoke, and it disappears. You don't see nothing in there. It looks like a chest. Soul definitely wasn't lying. Doesn't look like a coffin at all. That lid slides right off, lands on the ground, bust open, smoke comes up, and a face of a lich shoots right out to your face and disappears. That lid slides right off, the stone breaks, and you hear, "Ah," and a lich grabs you by your shirt, lifts you up in the air, and screeches a howl that he hasn't howled in thousands of years. He looks at you and says, "I will pay you." Drops you to the ground, disappears. As that happens, Thorn's book vibrates violently in his bag. Just unges with power. You can feel it coming off that book. You hear from the book, Thorn, you hear, "Now it's time to feel power." What do y'all do? So he is white. He is white and clammy. He looks like death incarnate. You didn't feel that? Yeah, you would have heard some wrestling. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we'll go with that. Are you sure they weren't used for holding conventional items? Okay. Yeah, Romulus doesn't think so. You're right. Romulus didn't check every chest though. You opened them. You definitely opened them. All right, roll a. Yeah, so Romulus. Uh, hang on. Z roll a perception. Romulus, the first chest that you see as the smoke clears from all the crashing rocks and stuff, you actually see there's gold in there, and it's a considerable amount. It's probably 1,500 gold. Okay, that one's already opened. Z checked it already. So the third one, you look in, and there's gold, more gold. But you remember you checked that one, and there was nothing in there. But now it's almost brimming over the top with the gold, probably 2 grand worth. So you check that fourth one first, and it's full of rubies and sapphires and emeralds, probably another 3,000 gold worth. And then you look in the last one, and there's nothing that you prominently see in the last one, but you can see at the bottom of it, there's this necklace laying there. Doesn't look like it's made out of anything weird, just a necklace with a little oval gem on a leather loop. What are you gonna do? I love how Z was the guinea pig. So you're gonna do a detect magic? All right, yeah, do an arcana. So yeah, you rolled in that one. So you don't see anything with it. You don't. There's no lore or anything coming from it that you would be able to. You don't know what it is. It's just a necklace to you. Okay. All right, Z. Yeah, I don't know if he's back yet, but you just stand there. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Z. You don't see anything with your perception check at all. So, all right, Kirby, it's on you. What are y'all gonna do? This guy is not helpful. He can't answer any questions apparently, and but he's terrified of this fucking room. I did give you leeway. You rolled a 6. Yeah, here's your advantage. It looks like all the other doors y'all have opened, so you know it's a door. Okay, we're gonna come back to that. Kirby, annoyed with Nico. Okay, he's obviously eating. No, you're good. Okay. Yep. No, it would be you. You encountered 4,000 gold and uh, a bunch of gems that would once prospected out, it would probably add up to another 2,000. So y'all pulled him out of that room, and he's now like really bad off. Like he looks like death. He's breathing's gotten real shallow. He definitely looks like he's gonna die without like serious medical attention right now. Okay. All right, guys. Any ideas of what y'all are gonna do to get out of the door? So Z, you're blindly pushing on that door, trying to hit that button. And so I want you. Ooh, there's not a chance roll. That sucks. I want you to roll a d20 with your. What would that be? With your charisma saving throw. Like with a charisma modifier. So just d20 plus one. Okay. You got lucky. You hit the button. As soon as you hit that button, a loud explosion comes from that door and it blows up. So I want you to roll a 1d8. That's the damage you'll take. Well, I could. No, I'll roll a 1d8. Hang on. I'm stupid. So you'll take 7 points of damage. And you'll fly back. You'll fly back in here against the desk. This door is now completely open. And um, you are just there. The rest of y'all hear this. It's a loud explosion, so much so that it shakes the walls of this place. Yeah, no. All right. So as you come out of that room into the hallway's just full of dust. There's dust all in the hallway, all in that second room over there. What are you gonna do? Okay. All right. What are you guys down there gonna do? Yeah. What are y'all gonna do down there? Yeah. What are y'all gonna do? Y'all just heard this massive explosion. The whole cellar just shook. What are y'all gonna do? He just moans. That explosion kind of really did it out of him. He's basically unconscious. You do 1 point of damage, he's dead. Okay. I don't have a healer. Kirby, as you pass through that first room, give me a perception check. Not you, Thorn. Keep going. Kiva, are you there? Okay, you don't notice shit. Kiva, as you're going through the first room, give me a perception check. Okay. Not Kirby, Thorn, as you're going, give me a perception check. Romulus, give me 2 perception checks. You ran through the room twice. Yep. Just, yep. Okay. Okay. Um, as y'all ran through that first room, uh, Kiva and Thorn, y'all notice some light coming from that little hallway there. It's not real bright. It's actually really, really faint. But y'all noticed it in passing and coming up here trying to help Soul. So that's this the little jut out hallway in that first room. There's a little indention in the wall there. You see that? That was an old cave. So a couple people have investigated it, and I told them it's an old cave entrance. It looks like, but it's all like it looks like a cave in happened. So as they ran past, yep, as they ran past, Kiva and Thorn could see that there was some kind of light coming out of that. But as y'all come up into this hallway, Kiva, move your piece up there, please. As y'all come into this hallway, it's really dusty. You can tell that a definite explosion happened. And as y'all come up in the right where the boss was, where Nico and the cultists were hiding, y'all see Soul over there up against the desk. Looks like he got hurt bad. And you look over to the left, and because of the dust, your vision's kind of restricted a little bit, but you can see, you can make out there's something in there. What are y'all going to do? Okay. All right. Well, that'll do it. As you walk into the room, the room kind of clears up a little bit, and now you can see that there is what appears to be a gigantic spider. One little spider, 2 rats, and it does look like there is some like machinery in here and some desks, almost like they were teaching classes in here. But as of right now, your biggest concern is this giant spider. Well, why wouldn't you? Nope, it's too late. Can Roll initiative, everybody. You're okay. So the justification behind the no stealth, the door blew up. Does not matter. Your stealth would not work. No, he could have taken it, but yeah, don't. Yeah, if it's meta, don't say it. So Romulus, Kirby, y'all did stealth. Y'all did initiative. Kiva initiative. We're just waiting on Soul and Thorn. Y'all both have to roll initiative as well. There's Soul and there's Thorn. Okay. Alrighty. So first one's up is Thorn. Um, now you don't notice an enemy, but an enemy definitely notice you. So while you initially don't know what's going on, you can definitely hear a lot of clacking, a lot of like almost like chittering coming out of that room that Romulus is in. So what are you gonna do? Yep, he took a lot of damage. No, he's not down. He's not fighting for his life kind of thing, but he's definitely gotten. He's taking a lot of damage. Okay. So you get up and you run to the door. You do see a small spider, and then you do see the giant spider in the corner as you come up to the door. So after your movement, are you going to do anything? Oh, there you go. All right. So who are you hexing? The giant wolf spider? You're going to hex charisma? Okay. All right. So you hex the charisma on the giant wolf spider. Um, so they are at a disadvantage to their charisma saving throws. All right. And that's your turn. All right, Z, it's on you. What are you going to do? You're kind of hurt. So with your dark vision, and since the smoke has kind of cleared out a little bit, you can see a small spider in that room. Oh, hey, it's up to you. All right, so that's your roll. That's your roll. That's your move. Okay. All right, Kiva, it's on you. All right, as you look inside, you can see this giant wolf spider up here, and it looks like it's taken some damage, but not a whole bunch. Um, you do see that small spider that is in there. It's a corpse. When it exploded, it kind of just like to the bottom of the floor. Um, you also see that there is a two rats down at the south end of the room. But that's it. Okay. Is that going to be your actions? Okay. All right. So the giant wolf spider now pissed because one, it was just attacked by something it doesn't know, and now all of a sudden it sees these people outside of its home. So this fucking thing is livid. So he's gonna run up, stand right in front of Romulus, and he is going to bite Romulus. No, nope. It doesn't initiate opportunity attack. So it's gonna attack you. It's gonna try to bite you. All right, 17. I think that hits your AC, doesn't it? Okay, so it hits your AC, and it does 6 damage in piercing damage, plus another. Yep, plus another 5 damage in poison damage. Yeah, so you're probably downed. Yep. So with you being downed, you are unconscious. Your next turn, you'll have to do a saving throw. So Spider lets out this humongous growl. Just took down somebody who it perceived as a threat. You killed its baby. It is pissed. So its turn's ended. One of the rats runs up after seeing that this, just happened, takes off. He's gone. He doesn't want nothing to do with it. The other rat, same thing. Good, disappears into the wall. He's fucking done. Romulus. Yep, make your death saving throw now. No, death. So if you, yep, so on your character page, if you reduce your health to 0, so at the top right, you see where it says hit points, current and max. If you click the current and type in 0 and then hit enter. Yep, click that. Yep. So you got 17. So you should have, it should show then there that you succeeded. You have 1 success, right? So you have to do that. You have to roll above a 15 2 more times on your turn. So correct. So, but you don't have to worry about it. It'll do that itself. So this spider's out. So Kirby, it is your turn. You're aware of something. You heard the noise. You heard it growl. You see that, somebody just got fucked up. There you go. Now you know there's a big fucking spider in there. All right. All right. Roll your attack. That tie goes to you. So yeah, that hits. Roll your damage. So you hit that, and you do a significant amount of damage to it, and you can tell that you just busted up like 2 of its legs, so it's kind of like limping now, kind of staggered back. It growls at you. It's shitting its fangs at you and everything, and it's pissed. What are you gonna? Is that the end of your turn? Oh no, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. All right, Thorn, it's on you now, buddy. You're gonna cast Eldritch Blast onto the giant wolf spider. You roll an 8 with a +5. Holy crap! Yeah, you didn't hit, brother. Jesus. Yeah, you didn't hit. Uh, is that going to be your turn? Okay. All right, Z, it's on you. Okay, roll your AC. Roll for attack. Yep, you definitely missed, unfortunately. All right, that arrow skids out. Boom. Runs right past the wolf spider, almost like the wolf spider kind of ducked out of the way or whatever. Okay. Yep. Yeah, you made it. All right, Q, it's on you. Mm-hmm. Is that going to be a direct line? Mm, Just yeah, no, it's just the enemy though, right? Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, because you picked the target. Okay, so yeah, so it's got to make a charisma. Yep, yep. Yes, correct. Uh, it's a 5. Yeah, no shit. And that's yeah. Well, it's not alive, so yeah, pretty much. All right, so all enemies are dead. Good job, congratulations, y'all did it. Y'all won. Woohoo! Yes, you. Yeah, unless somebody's got a potion, you got to do both your death saving throws. Nope, it's not. Nope. Go ahead, and make your failure saves. Uh huh. Make your. Ooh, that one didn't work. Oh, oh, there you go. It is. It is. No, he's got one health. He's not super alive, but he's up. Yep. So okay, you're going back to that room with the beds. Okay. All right. So what are y'all gonna do? You got some options here. Okay. Kirby, you're the one in the room, Kirby. Yep. All right, give me a perception check. Boy, bro, with a nat 20 on death save. That's crazy. So you look around and you see there's 4 desks with 4 chairs. Looks like learning, like a classroom almost. But up at the front of the room, it's almost like a pedestal or maybe an altar. One of the desks looks different than the others. It looks like it's a little more ornate. It's almost like a teacher sat there, but you're not entirely sure. The room does extend down a lot, and at the back of the room, you do see what appears to be a tank. Um, and then off to the side, you see that there's a another machinery object there as well. But with your perception, you don't, nothing really jumps at you. Correct. Yep. You just noticed what was in the room, didn't notice anything about him. Eva Thorn. You said what, Kiva? Yeah. You're still making bandages. Okay. Spend. No, no, wait. Spend spend about 10 minutes making them bandages. Yeah, the bodies are still all thrown around. I just have them hidden for convenience sake. But the cultist body's still where it was. The giant wolf spider's still where it was. Nico's technically still where it was. Yeah, with his magic rogue powers. Yeah, I guess that's what y'all want to do. Yeah, you're good. I'll let you. I'll let you go now. That that's up to you. All right, Romulus. You make. I'll give you 4 bandages in that room. There's no more cloth in that room though. So you got 4 bandages. Use one of them. It's a 1d4, and then half of that. Yep. So it's 1d4, and then divide it into half. Yep. Yep. So you got 2 health. Okay. All right. What's going on? Mm-hmm. You are internally injured. Bandages do not work on internal injuries. It's a You have internal injuries. In other words, when you got blasted back, you probably broke some ribs, maybe your spine's a little fucked up. You're not outwardly breathing. Yeah. He had a bite wound on him. Yeah, a big massive fang just stabbed into his fucking leg and injected him with poison. Give me a perception check. Or give me an investigation check. Investigation. Yep. Uh you don't notice anything. Yeah, it's just a hole in the tank, but it looks like water's in there. So yeah. Y'all can take a short rest, by the way. Yeah, I bet. I, yeah, everybody take a short rest. Uh, no, I think you only get spell slots back on long rest. But if the party's taking a short rest, you need to take a short rest. Yep. Yep. Yes, you will. It did. Wow, that's kind of crazy. So it's supposed to roll. It's supposed to roll a 1d10. So for like Kiva, it would roll a 1d6 plus 1. So Kiva, you roll a 1d6. Kirby, you roll a 1d10. Thorn, you roll a 1d8. Z, you roll a 1d8 plus 2. And then Romulus, you roll a 1d10 and then you add 1. Yeah. It should heal y'all all the way to full, yeah. Unless y'all were like dead. But yeah, so you got a 10. Yep. So, um, yeah. So y'all took a short rest. You're now healed up a little bit. You got some health back into you. You're kind of calmed down. Everything's, nerves ain't shocked or whatever. Um, yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because a long rest is 8. Yep. Yeah, short rest will always be 4-hour rest. So you can attune. Yes, you can attune. If you have any attunement that's less than 4 hours, you can absolutely attune during a short or long rest. Yeah, you can absolutely check that book. Yep. When you okay, you take the book out, you put it in your lap, and you open it. I want you to do a wisdom saving throw. Minus 18 numbers. As you open the book, actually, I'm going to do this because this is going to be a lot more fun for me. No, no. I'm going to be back. That's what you hear when you open. No, I'm playing. So as you open that book and you're looking down at it, you hear this voice. You're very powerful, but you could be so much more. You feel this power growing from what seems to be this book. You can feel that this power is not dead, but it's not alive. And that this power is almost familiar. What do you say to the voice? I could teach you so much. We could build an empire upon the bodies of your enemies. Nothing. You would give nothing up. I just require souls. So as you're having this conversation, this we're gonna go out of character a little bit. The book is in your inventory and the description of the book. There's a couple things I want you to ignore. One of them is uh the where is it? One of them. Yep. Yeah, it should be in your inventory. It's the Book of Necromancy. Reload your page. So that everything in there's pretty much what I want you to look at. The biggest thing I want you to ignore is like the medicine in our in nature check. I'm not that's not going to be a thing that you're going to look at. Mainly what yes. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Just read that book, look over it. It'll tell you everything you need to know. When we come back, I'll make you do the saves, okay? All right. Yep. So, no problem. So, you got to go, Kirby? Okay. It's midnight, yeah. So, we'll end it there. And then next Friday we'll pick it up where we're at. Um make sure you have notes on what your character was doing and all that, and then the things that you learned in here. Don't just sit here and play and expect me to do it all. um oh my god. So yeah, y'all do that, and then we'll meet back up here next Friday. The meet time is 7:30. If you can't make it, let me know. We will be introducing a new character next week as well. He couldn't make it this week, but he will be here next week. So, all right. Yep. So, love it. All right. Well, that's where we are going to end it tonight. Stream. Thank y'all very, very much for tuning in. I hope y'all enjoyed. I hope you come back and rejoin us next week. I will be live Friday, 7:30 Central Standard Time, uh, for session 2, and maybe we'll get to see our characters get into some more hairy situations. But yeah, y'all have a wonderful night, and talk to y'all later.